Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm I'm so gone, no I'm never turning back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so what? You're gonna be hurting bad, cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad, I stay strong. You will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you're gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate I attack.
this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't be scared, just keep it up, don't be scared.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. I hope you're all having a nice evening. As promised, we're going to carry on the day with a bit of SCUM. Basically, pick up where we left off yesterday. We're going to need to go to the brick factory. Of course, as usual, it's my luck. I get on the server and it's night time. I'm either going to have to start streaming like for the evening session like 2 hours earlier, or we just put up with it. Right. Why did I take that? It took me fucking ages to put it down. There we go. We need to check the car. That's the brick box. That is just extra shit. We can put that away. What do we have in here now? Everything. Okay, so everything's basically back to normal. That I left there to sell. Put that away. Yeah, we're going to need to solve the kitchen situation and get some more storage in there before we do anything with that wolf. We're out of space in the kitchen area. Let's at least empty this a little. We don't need all of this shit in here. And then we can set off and get some bricks. Finally finish the building here, and then we can get on with other things. I want to get it out of the way as quickly as possible, because then it'll be done and we don't have to deal with it anymore. And then we'll just hop on the cruiser and go abandoned bunker to abandoned bunker, looking for the active one. And hopefully with some cargo drops in between, because we got a screwdriver, and I would like to use the majority of it on going to somewhere like the power plant. But what is it? If we did luck out on a key card, be it an abandoned bunker or a kill box, seeing as Mike's down to assist, where he'd do the lock picking and I do the wire cutting, then we might have a chance to luck out on a grenade. What is it? An RPG, a grenade launcher. That's the C4 part, and anything grenade launcher related is the only thing I want. If we did it together, then everything else that we get from it would be his. That's like, I'm only interested in two things. or a VHSBG, which is technically still a grenade launcher. It's the 40 mic launcher. Well, let's get this shit out of the way, shall we? And then we can actually move on. That's full, isn't it? Yeah, of course it is. It's this annoying, boring shit that I like to have taken care of off stream. They just inevitably end up catching up with me. Nails wise, I have my doubts that we even need as much. It's the bolts that we really use a lot more. And the only thing we're gonna need them on is the exterior walls if we choose to take that all the way to concrete. Oh, those are nails. And those are too. Right, that's that put away. Where are we? Crafting. Got another lock. Got the battery. That's food for us. You go there. Are we hungry? Not particularly. All right, that goes in the bunker box. That goes in the mission box. That goes in the car. Food and food. And we want some antibiotics to go in there. I think at the weekend we're gonna go and kill a mech. We've got plenty of BMG, and then we've got the whole week between now and then to gather whatever else we gather. You know, who knows? We might get lucky and come up with a rocket launcher, so we can use the RPGs. It's not necessary, but it's like we've got them, and seeing as it's not a mission item and there's no raiding, we might as well use it for something fun. And that's not the box that I wanted. That's the box that I wanted. And we've still got to repair the car before we head out. I'm going to take these out. The only time we're ever going to use these is at home. Well, wait, hang about. We do want to keep some, because if we do get lucky and get one of the missions where we have to hand in 3 of these, as well as do something else at a bunker, then we want to have a couple on hand. But otherwise, the only time we're ever going to do anything with those is when we're doing some experience related thing. I'd love to have another level 3, so then we'd have multiple occasions we could do something. We drink that, and seeing as now our intelligence is up to 5, yeah, that would boost us to 8. And then we just drink a level 1 after that to extend the time period, and it gives you like I think it's like a 10% boost on XP. So if we were to sit down and do some lockpicking practice off stream, of course, that's not the kind of thing I'd do on stream. That's fucking boring as shit. But then I'd get a 10% increase on the experience I received for successfully picking, so we could level up that much faster. And here I am carrying them around with me everywhere when we don't need to. That doesn't need to be in there. Right, that's much better. I'll put that away somewhere inside. We mustn't forget to pick up some extra food as well. We've still got a couple of things in the fridge that from what we cooked the other day. Because the only thing I've got left on me is the that pizza. Grab the vegetable pasta. Yeah, we'll take that with us. We need to get some fuel as well. Mustn't forget to stop at a gas station and fill those up. Well, we're going to use one of those at least. Right, and then we put the extra food down here. We don't need to be carrying all of that around with us. Nearly there, and then we can actually head out. Lost my bumper on the way home again, like usual. We had it for all of 20 minutes. Right, is that it done? That's that done. Lovely. Brick box, other box, and everything else is in order. Right. Put those away because unfortunately they disappear. Oh, hey, Waddy. Hey, mate. Morning, mate. Hey, Rose. Sorry, I missed you there. I was in a world of my own. What did I want to do? Oh, yeah, filter. So you guys can actually see something. There we go. Right. Usual suspects. Trader. Get some missions out of the way. And then we go to the brick factory. Collect some bricks. We're probably only going to be able to get the missions out of the way before the restart, 'cause there's one coming up in like 12 minutes. Shall we check out the coal mine? Check out the TNT building for screwdrivers. We might as well give ourselves every opportunity to get all the more screwdrivers. Oh, another lantern. Can use that at home. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, we gave it a whirl. Right, onto the trader. Everyone have a good weekend. I can hardly believe that vacation's already over. That week flew by like nothing. Back to work. Good, good. Sweet. Get up to anything interesting? Cat swap? What's that all about? That was interesting. Like a triple barrel roll. Oh, so you took your mum's cat and then she got a fresh new little kitten for it. Yeah, I get you. Coolio. she gets a new friend to take care of, and you get someone to watch over the house while you're not there. Right. Let's see what we can get done in 5 minutes before the restart, eh?
What's up?
All right, Common. How you doing,
Trying
mate?
to rob the place. I guarantee.
Please have fucking C4 or TNT.
Here is what I
Please.
got for you.
It's always the low-level bollocks. We've got an M9 flashlight, and we've got 9mm.
For work. Here is what I got for you. Goodbye.
Oh, we ran out of flashlights. Okay, then I guess we're just doing the 9mm then.
What's up? Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
Do we have anything we can take walkabout? C4. We don't know if that's active or not. And that's it. Okay.
Looking for work? Here is what I got for you. Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously.
Right. Now, Mr. Chow.
If I don't see you.
Hello, what is your emergency? We could really use your help with these.
Yeah. Don't really feel like going to the hospital. Guess we could do that. We've got a shirt and pants, mask and gloves, and we can do that. We haven't done that in ages.
There are lives at stake here. Try not to get in.
I'm leaving those because otherwise he'll take them from us as the rags that he asks for. That's going to be the alcohol. And what do we need? Mask. And yeah, we have a ratty old pair of gloves we can give him. And we need some sticks. Well, come to think of it, we've got so many of those fucking bandages. I don't really care if he takes it from there.
Hello, what is your emergency? We could really use your help with these. Lives depend on this, so please complete as soon as possible.
And then we'll take the graves as the walkabout. There we go. And the restart should be happening any minute now.
Try not to get it.
There it is. There it is. We'll do Ivan and Errol after the restart, and then we can move on to the brick factory. Come on, server, hurry up. About the practice with the lock picking, I'm probably going to start practicing more with the thick gloves on to make it more difficult. We need to get used to it. I don't really want to fuck around at the power plant, because yeah, it's doable where you quickly take off the hazmat suit, do the picking, quickly throw it back on again, and that's all well and good. But then if we were to go around to all of the boxes, and let's say we make good time and have good amount of screwdrivers left, and we we have screwdrivers left, and we went on to do, let's say, the graphite as well, because we need some graphite in our inventory sooner or later to do the mission from the armorer as well. Yeah, if we add that time onto it, that we'd be spending so much time there that we'd basically be guaranteeing our death. So we need to get used to picking with the gloves on. For the kill box, for the kill box too. I guess we'll just take one of these then. Yeah, because we need to put the gloves on against the zappers in the kill box if we ever do those again in the future. Which we're going to have to do if we want more C4 bricks. Because I like the one C4 that I made, we lucked out. I got the brick of C4 from a cargo drop. And then we just collected the other random bits from... Wait, did we get... Yeah, we got the car... No, we got two bits. We got a C4 brick and one of the other parts from a cargo drop. And then we got the rest from the beepers. And now we've got everything but the C4 brick. So we're going to need to do another one sooner or later. Right. Let's go to Ivan, buy ourselves a bumper. And do his missions. Shut up, Ivan. There's no way to talk to your best customer. Oh, you... I just spent £2 on repairing the chassis. Moron.
No loitering. You either buy or keep.
Well, at least it was only £2. If it had been more damage, then it would have been closer to 8. Idiot. Right, what do you have for us, Ivan? We need to get that £2 back off of you.
Take it or leave it.
All right. We're not going to go base jumping again today. We'll do that another time. He's got shit ones. We're going to have to buy a dirt bike wheel. We've got a car jack and we've got battery cables.
Stop wasting my time. Business done. Take it or leave it. Yes, go now. Prices are not negotiable.
I'm going to need to buy that if I want to get the cheaper version, because he does go down to like 900 for one. But as long as we have an offer for that part, we're not going to get the reward from the other mission that will give us the cheaper version. Well, we've got space in our box now. We might as well buy up some of these offers. We have more parts for other missions. There we go. All right, now let's go and see Errol, and we can move on to the brick factory. All right, Errol, what you got for us today?
Welcome. Could you help me with these?
Chainsaw, nice, we can do that. Don't have a dildo. How much does a dildo cost? He's going to give us 1,600.
It's disappointing. Hope you change your mind.
I think you might need to click live, Rose. You might be a bit behind. I'm seeing you write stuff in chat about something I've spoken about like 5 or 6 minutes ago.
Here's what I got.
Let's buy one. We'll still be making nearly 500 bucks. So what was it? It was the chainsaw? We had like 2 of those somewhere. Did we actually manage to squeeze it into the mission box? Yeah, there it is. And what was the other thing? I've fucking forgotten already.
Welcome. welcome. Could you help?
Chainsaw. Well, let's do it. Get it out of the way. So it's glue or sewing kit. We might as well do glue because we've got a bunch of that. Glue, glue, glue. Where are you? Oh, right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these? I would be really grateful if you could do it with haste. See ya.
Right. On to Brick Factory it is. Right. Brick Factory. And hopefully round about the time we get finished with the Brick Factory, we might get lucky and have a cargo drop incoming. We should probably just go this way, actually. It'll be quicker. I saw something flash blue here from my awareness. There's nothing here. As we were approaching, just before we did the little barrel roll, I saw blue flashing inside the house. It's usually your awareness highlighting something. There's nothing there, that's weird. At least it's a decent use of night time. The brick factory's already south enough that we'd be sweating a lot if we came during the day, so we don't have to get half undressed. You can look up to the chat for a split second, and if I can head on a tree. Hey, Mr. Becker. Welcome back, mate. Indeed. Thank you very much. We'll stop at the factory on the way. I'm alright, mate. Thank you. Can't complain. How you doing? He's coming. Didn't know if he was coming or going. Julio, thank you very much for stopping by. That doesn't feel looted whatsoever, does it? No. Just my luck. Right, onwards. Brick factory at last. There we go, that's gas for home. We had this a bunch yesterday. No fucking puppets. Stop for gas and the possibility of cutting a beeper. Okay, there he is. So two of them. Yeah, it's two of them. All right. Oh, for crying out loud, do you guys... I don't want to... I didn't notice the other fucking puppets there. I don't want to be lying on the ground diffusing and then have a puppet fucking realise I'm there. We should have cleared the area better before shooting him. We've still got the other one. Do you have any friends nearby? No. We've got the wire cutters, don't we? Yeah, okay. I had a feeling. We got a pretty garbled mess there. That was rather unfortunate. The first one was a guess. The second I could see, and the third one I just couldn't see through the garbled mess of them. That's all right. Shit happens. We'll get the next one. We don't have a sewing kit on us. You just clicked live, did you? That's like 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes difference. I don't know how you were behind. I said that message when we were at the trader ages ago. Welcome back to live. Oh, it happens sometimes. If you get like, sometimes you just get like a little bit of buffering here and there. No, I know it happens. I get the same on loose streams or mic streams, like especially when I've got multiple of them open. when Luth, Mike, and John were all streaming, I had all three of the streams up, and each one of them would randomly stop every so often to buffer, and it ended up being a couple of minutes behind here and there. You got to click on the live to refresh it every so often. We're going to have to put some more duct tape in the box. I had that set aside to repair the hazmat suit. And we've gone through it all, just repairing our raincoat. Right. Let's carry on to the brick factory, shall we? Yeah, brick factory. We should heal up just fine on the way. Sometimes those knotted messes of wires happen. The higher your level of demolition, the less likely you're to see that you're going to see though. I mean, and that wasn't even a particularly bad one, to be honest. That was, I should have got that. It was more of like a medium. The higher your demolition skill, the less likely you are to see those seriously bad garbled messes of tangles of wires. And at the level that we're at, we get an extra second on the beepers, which is useful. Okay, it's already in recovery. definitely going to wait for this to fully heal. We might as well give it another go. We still have the... Alright, let's preemptively have some of that, shall we? Oh, oh, he's in a good place. And yet another detonator. That makes 6 in a row now. I don't seem to be getting any of the other fucking parts. They're supposed to give, I think, the keypad. Either that or the timer, I'm not sure. It's one or the other. We're supposed to get... We're supposed to have the possibility of getting the other parts from them as well. And all I seem to be getting is detonators constantly. Hey Sledge, what's up mate? Ah, better now, thanks. Diffused another C4 puppet. Messed one up a few minutes ago, but redeemed ourselves with the one at the gas station. How you doing, mate? It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but once you've got enough practice on the demolition down, it's alright. This place is fucking puppet central. I just want to get my arrow. we do the other one? We didn't search through this yet, did we? Mm-hmm. Coolio, clear enough. Right. Find it easier to notice the female puppets from a distance. It's like the higher pitched noise that they make seems easier to discern from everything else. I'll notice them before the dudes more often. Cool, sweet. There we go, M9 flashlight. That's what we were needed at the trader earlier. We were out. Oh, you get there, you get there. Everyone starts somewhere. Once you get to, like, if you get like a dirt bike, I mean, even the mountain bike helps, but once you get to something like a dirt bike even, it kind of starts to snowball. It just makes it so much quicker and easier to get around. Hey, Nico. Evening, mate. Right, let's go and get the bricks. Well, let's go around that way and then we'll search the things at that end. Forgot about these. It's an interesting find in a place like this. It is a military crate, I guess. Right, bricks it is. That's good. That's good. Keep at it. Hey, you're already doing better than... Oh, for Christ's sake, can you guys fuck off and leave me alone to get my bricks? Where are you screaming from? Like from what you've said you've done, you're already at head of the curve. So many people are too anxious to go and do abandoned bunkers or roll up on a drop in fear of other people being there and everything. Just keep at it. Right, bricks it is. Oh, that's good. I mean, that's how I started, mate. I didn't go down to the second level to do anything for ages till I started to feel more comfortable with it. Just keep at it. That's good. That's good. Oh, you can still get by. You just got to be more careful. But yeah, stealth makes it easier. I mean, I used to not give two shits about stealth whatsoever. But since the introduction, I mean, even after the introduction of the abandoned bunkers, I was still... Where did those bricks go? Oh, okay, they're down there. Even after the introduction of the abandoned bunkers, for the longest time, I really didn't bother with stealth in my build. It was only probably like 5 or 6-ish months ago when I started to put, like, starting wise, I'd put like medium stealth, and then instantly felt the difference from, well, especially no stealth, but even from like basic, being able to more comfortably jog around the bunker and search more things before you start to set things off. It makes the world of difference. Can we get the right fucking box for once? There we go. Good. Should probably clear out my backpack, and then we'd be able to carry more in one load. I know what you mean, mate. I know what you mean. I feel the same with the lock picking. I'm just starting to, like, slowly but surely come back to the level I was at before I stepped away from the game. Like, I'm still not there. I've still got practice to do, and getting myself to advanced lock picking is going to make a world of difference. But I'm still a fair ways from doing things as well as I used to. It's a good feeling as it slowly but surely starts to come back. I know what you mean. Like, demolition I found not to be so much of a problem, but lockpicking is definitely a perishable skill. Like, you don't do that just for like a week or so. You come back to doing it and you feel like your hands are made of lead. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that myself. But I wanted to put more into stealth, and I didn't want to have too much in dexterity points wise, because this basically improves itself. As long as you're not eating too much, this will go up by itself. So I tried to keep it as low as possible to give myself more points elsewhere, but so that I could still get medium stealth and medium thievery. I'm paying for it now, of course. Now I have to work my way through on the lockpicking board, but seeing as my skills are nowhere near up to scratch anyway, all that practice to get the XP to level up is gonna be worth it. Where are all these fuckers coming from? I've got a feeling there might be someone else in the area. We don't usually get this many of them spawning around us while we're here. Look, and another one. Yeah, look, the fucking doors are open. Oh, we've got to stay frosty then. Can you fucking vault? That's one thing they need to try and put some more fucking effort into, is to getting the character model to realise when you can vault and when to jump. Or giving us some other option. So like if you shift jump, he'll do a vault or something where we can actually activate it differently ourselves. With the addition of this stupid anti-bunny hop stamina system, I find myself jumping when I don't want to jump, but I want to vault so many times. Yeah, indeed. I think we might be at our limit, because that's supposed to go in there, and oh no, it still fits. Okay, so what's that's 480. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. 1 2 3 4 5. We still need another 70 or 80 bricks at minimum to finish what we've started. We might have to do some shifting things around again. So we might not have enough weight capacity in the roof rack. Like, for the most part, it works okay. Like 9 times out of 10, you'll go up to something, and then you know you can go into a vault. Where, you know, it depends on how high the thing is that's in front of you. But at the junkyard, for example, I like to get up on top of the piles and go up across the top, and then search the bottom separately on the big tall piles. And there's so many places where what we're trying to vault onto is shorter than this. Yeah, so it should be no problem for him to vault instead of jump. Yeah, so like I can walk up to this and he'll vault just fine. But there's things at the junkyard, for example, that are shorter, but he'll try jumping onto instead of vaulting. One is gun. You stay there. See, again, he just does a fucking jump instead of vaulting. When I got across to this pile, I wanted to vault up onto that, but he jumps, and then I realized too late, and then we're already falling off of the thing. It's that 10th time out of 10 where it tends to happen at just the wrong time. I heard something over here and I wanted to get up on here to have a vantage point to look around. But it's all moot now because we're jumping around like a little fucking bunny rabbit trying to get somewhere. So 520 kilos is the limit, it would seem. We've still got space. Oh, Jesus Christ. Scared the shit out of me. We've still got space here, so... Oh, wait a minute. The rando box is way lighter. Let's just do this, shall we? We'll put the rando box in there, and then put the bricks in there. Oh, no, that's too heavy for there as well now. Okay, then I guess we'll just straight up use the rando box. C0. We can always come back after. That's right here. That's right above us. We take some... we take some iodide. And we'll be just fine. We can come back after to finish collecting that 60, 70 odd bricks that we need. We do have screwdrivers, don't we? Yeah. Okay, we don't need to carry that brick with us right now. Fingers crossed we get a key card or a yellow screwdriver. That's basically due north from where we are. Saw the smoke trail just over the ridge. So with any luck, it's going to be on this side, and it's going to be next to the river somewhere. Well, come to think of it, well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm starting to have doubts. Maybe it's on the other side of the river. Let's bring SCUM map up, shall we? I'm not familiar with the roads here. In C0. Come on, SCUM map, don't keep me waiting. There we go. Yeah, if we're lucky, it's landed near the little spaghetti of roads that's just to the west of the town. Otherwise, it's going to be just on the outskirts of the power plant on the other side. I'm hoping it's over here somewhere. It's on the other side, and it's got drop ships. Where the fuck is the bridge? There's supposed to be a bridge here somewhere, isn't there? The other kinds of drop ships are. The ones that come to the cargo drops aren't. But it only happens very rarely. Where are you, motherfuckers? Are we too far away? I want cover. Right, I can see the drop from here. Just can't see the drop ship. Fucking better do after this. Feels bugged. We're going to give it a quick relog. Normally when they bug out and they're not going to leave, they don't move around so much. This one's already... This one's already got to the point where we could see the flames on it, but it's not going. We're just not making back enough health after fucking healing. And I hear two of them again now. At this rate, we're gonna fucking bleed out before we can get rid of the fucker. There's one over there and there's one over here. And before we did a quick relog, there was only one of them left. And we're down to 38% health. Taking too long. At this rate, we're not going to have enough time left to actually do anything with it. Come on, show yourself on this side again, motherfucker. end up fucking killing ourselves and using up all the bloody meds at this rate. It's taking too long. Even if we do manage...
Oh, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
We're going to back off and reload. There's no point. I take one more hit like that and I'm dead. And if we wait a little while to heal up, by the time I've got enough health to be safe, we won't have enough time left on the clock to actually pick the fucking cargo drop. I'm curious. This is a long-range rifle after all. It acknowledges the shots because it comes over here after me. So he must be hitting it. It's just there must be some maximum range from which you can do this where it's actually effective to get rid of it. We didn't fire anywhere near as many shots at the other ones and they all fucked off. Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem to be worth it. All that, like, the last one that we went to here on the meat grinder, like 3 weeks ago or whatever, maybe more at this point, same thing. We got rid of 2 and the 3rd one bugged out. Out of probably close to a dozen cargo drops with the drop ships that I've been to, I've only ever been able to successfully get rid of them at like 2. All the other ones, I had the one remaining bugged out. It's fucking annoying. Oh, it's a good thing we stopped because we almost fucked our suppressor. It's a good effort. But unfortunate. Well, it's supposed to, yeah. It's supposed to. The first 2 The first two of them I got rid of with the first magazine in my VHS. I didn't even have to reload to get rid of the first two. It was shooting at the other two afterwards that took the rest. I got, well, originally it was only one, wasn't it? When I went to relog, well, I was like, let's relog, see if that'll help. When I came back, it was two, and we got rid of the third one, and it was this last one that was still messing about. Well, I remember watching other people on stream going up to it with like a plain M9 and shooting a couple of shots at it from the pistol, and they buggered off. Every time I've gone after one, I've shot at it with at least 5.56, if not heavier. And it takes more than just a couple of rounds to get rid of them most of the time. It's just another one of those things to add to the list of, like, devs, pull your fingers out and fix. Like, it's a... Oh, and the other part of it, when a cargo drop comes in surrounded by drop ships, they should most definitely make it higher tiered stuff inside. If you're going to have to go through the palaver of dealing with those those Sentry drop ships, you should most definitely have a better fucking reward for it. Because, you know, shooting a couple of puppets to get to the door is fuck all in comparison. And it's gone, of course. Well, we'll go back to the brick factory and finish up what we were doing. When I got hit the first time, like the very on the engagement, I totally thought I was going to be fucked. Thankfully, their shots must not be affected by, because they basically shoot the same thing as the mechs do, but their shots must be vanilla. So the increased mech strength must not affect them. When I took the first hit, I thought I was going to be totally fucked. I was surprised I was still alive, to be honest. I did a fair bit of damage to my gear. It's all repairable. It's all good. Oh, that was fun. It was fun. It's a little bit of excitement. Used up almost all of my meds. That's what they're for. We're getting more and more medical skill. Yeah, how's the suppressor doing on that thing? That's all right, but we do need to repair it. Right, so we're reloaded. We could do with something to eat and drink. Is this poisoned? No, it isn't. Good. Hopefully the food isn't either. No, it isn't. Good. They must have reworked. No, no, no. You don't want to do it from the car. You don't want to do it from the car. You want me to? You want me to show you why? If I can find it. I want to show you the screenshot because it's kind of funny. Here it is. They'll very quickly turn your car into a drop top. Both the mechs and the drop ships, when they shoot at you, they can totally destroy complete panels of the car. So that's the top panel of the car is missing because it got shot at. You don't want to shoot them from the car. They'll take that thing apart pretty quick if they manage to hit you. Right. Let's stock up, shall we? I had these set aside to use in abandoned bunkers, but we'll just have to stock up at the doctor again. You need to poo, do you? Go on then. What's Pooh Fairy going to leave us? Or is this not our first poo since dying? It must not be our first poo since dying. Okay. We've still got shit to repair. We don't have any more toolboxes on us, do we? No, we put those out at home. Oh, I know where we've got toolboxes. The small ones we put aside for the missions. There we go. It's not like we ever fucking see those missions anyway. Nine uses. Let's slap some on here. Might as well use it all up. 9 uses is fuck all. It's one short to be able to repair the rack anyway. Five. What's our strength at? Not properly 4.1 yet, so we can't get it to 110 pounds. I guess we'll slap it back there. We'll use it later. Right, let's go back to the if you take the top and the doors off, then it looks proper funny and it's interesting. Who are these dudes? He says, "Hi all." Which online? I'm guessing he means who's online. And then someone else responds, "Hi all" as well. I'm going to go about things a little bit more carefully because I had an influx of subscribers. To me, like, having 3 or 4 more subscribers in a day is already an influx. But we had a veritable influx of a couple of Russian named YouTube accounts. And now there's all of a sudden 2 Russian dudes on the server. So we've got to be careful. If we come across anyone, then things might not go as friendly as they normally do. But yeah, what I was about to say, that I kind of interrupted myself with another tangential thought. They must have done some tweaking to the radiation zones, like how strong the radiation is in certain areas, because we've already lost our radiation presence, and we went through the town and even crossed the river to the power plant side to get closer to where the dropship was. So the radiation must be pretty localized around the town and the power plant, with the power plant being the stronger radiation zone, of course. And then it wanes around the edges a lot faster than it used to. I thought we'd still be properly radiated right now with the amount of time we spent in and how close we were to the power plant on the west side of the river. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's the same generalization people tend to apply with Chinese players in Rust. 9 times out of 10, there's going to be a hacker in a Chinese Zerg. And it's somewhat similar from my personal experience with others. The thing with the thing with Chinese Zergs though, one thing that a lot of people don't realize is because of the government's limitations on access to like online gaming and everything. In a lot of cases, what they'll do and why Chinese Zergs get so much done so quickly is because they're quite literally on 24 hours a day. And they do that by sharing accounts. Yeah, and whenever one person logs off with, I don't know, Joe character, someone else will log in on that Steam account and then come back on and carry on playing. So you might have a 20 deep clan of Rust players, but that's, you know, anywhere from like 40 to 80 players actually playing. That's how they keep so many people online basically 24 hours a day. Well, we're basically full there, and we're close to being full there. Hopefully we can get a bit more in that. We've got to keep trying. As we put more and more in the box, we've got to keep trying to put it in the car just to make sure we don't overfill by too much. Oh, they don't have to do that. They just choose to. They've got very strict limits on how much one person can play a day, and they call it teamwork. Like they use the maximum amount each person can play, and instead of having a clan that's like literally 60 deep, they'll just have a clan that's 20 deep and have 3 people playing each of those accounts for like an 8-hour slot a day. And it's cheaper. I'm still pining for my old mouse. As far as I'm concerned, the pinnacle of mice was the, what is it? The G3, the old school Logitech G3 that had the weight tray in the bottom of it. Or was it the G5? I always get those two mixed up. I think it was the G5. Yeah, G5. Where is it? Main, SCUM. This thing. This one. As far as I'm concerned, that was the pinnacle of mice. And they did away with it. The shape and the size of that was just perfect. Like this indentation here where your thumb sits, is fucking amazing. And it's longer than the mouse that I have right now. Right now I've got the Razer Naga Trinity, and width-wise it's nice. It's just short, and it's lacking that little thumb groove. And it had a weight tray in the bottom, like you see here in this picture. It's got a weight tray. You can put weights in and make it heavier. I basically filled it with the heaviest weights. I had this one and I had this blue one. I probably had like 3 or 4 of them over the years. I totally missed that mouse. I tried fixing one, because with one of them the only problem was there was a wire loose off the board, and I was able to take it apart no problem. I was able to take it apart with no problems, but I had to take off a couple of bits. I had to take off a couple of bits to be able to access the part of the board where I wanted to do the soldering, and I wasn't able to get it back together afterwards. I totally Frankenstein that thing together. Like, if I could find multiple of those that aren't functioning, I'd just take them apart and make a functioning one out of the multiple. My soldering skills have improved greatly since then, and I've got the decent tools for taking shit apart. I've never heard of that one. Is that, are you being serious or are you being funny? Ah, okay. Yeah. Like, I must admit, on this one, the shape that they have on the right side of the mouse, where your fingers go here, I like that. Like, if there was one that combined that thumb well that the G5 had, and this finger rest that the Naga Trinity has, and it was longer, and I could make it heavy, it would be like damn near the perfect mouse. I just don't like, they make them either Transformers, yeah, where they've got all these fucking weird bits on it and sharp lines and what have you. It's like, I want my mouse to mouse. I don't want it to want to fucking take over the earth and make it the next Cybertron. Yeah, either that or it's too light. Yeah, it just feels like nothing in your hand. I want to actually feel something that I'm moving around. No, but you know what I mean with the Transformer thing? Like, it's got all these bells and whistles and wings and shapes and all sorts of shit on it that is absolutely unnecessary. It's just there for, like, design. Does it move the cursor on the screen when I move it? Yes. Is it comfortable in the hand? Like, what do you need a mouse to look like that for when you're covering 95% of it with your hand anyway? I don't give a shit what it looks like when it's sitting on my table. It needs to do what it has to do, and it needs to feel good in my hand. Period. don't want to be afraid that some dudes from Section 7 are going to kick the door down and fucking Sam Witwicky comes in with them. I did not mean to do that. It looks like we might get away with it. We're going to be able to put a whole bunch still in this. So how many have we got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Call that 9. All right, we'll do another couple of rounds, and I think that'll be about it. What's that? 3D connection. Now, which one? There's a whole bunch of interesting shit here. There's one that basically just looks like a little mushroom. And there's one that's like a whole, like the Enterprise one. There's a Pro. It looks good. What's the difference between a mouse that's made for CAD and otherwise? Do you have like extra buttons and shit on it, or like what kind of functions makes it specific for CAD? Just out of curiosity. I used to use, many moons ago now, probably 20 years ago, Logitech had the weird trackball where it looked like it was shaped like a bit of a wave, and you'd have your hand on it sideways, and you have the finger buttons over in the front, and there was a big red trackball by your thumb, and it was surprisingly good for gaming. That I enjoyed as well. That one's a brick too far. All right, and we'll fill up our backpack as well. And hopefully now we have enough to get the house finished. Right. Let's go, shall we? Hey, Jacob. Welcome back, mate. Oh, the hat that... Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. It's interesting. Yeah. I've heard it all before. Bite me. Well, let's go home, shall we? Let's blow this popsicle stand. No beepers. That's cool. I did do a bit of I did do a bit of flight sim stuff myself ages and ages ago. I can't remember. It was an X something. Was it the X56? I think it was the X56. Or the X58. I can't fucking remember anymore. No, there is no 58. The 56. I'm just looking at pictures of the 56, and they must have changed it over the years because the throttle looks different. The one they have now, the throttle handle is split in two, and the one that I had, it was just one big throttle handle. But it was basically the same thing. A separate little box with the throttle on it, and all loads of switches and bells and whistles, and then the joystick. We had a little bit of excitement, at least, going after that cargo drop. Even if we didn't get it, we gave it a go. Sci Tech. So an E. The second A should be an E, but I know what you mean. Yeah, they were big in joysticks back in the day. I don't know if they still do them or not, but I remember them from many years ago, like back when I was still living in England, like 30 years ago. Some of my friends that had PCs back then, they were basically the go-to for those kinds of peripherals. Sci-Tech. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, I'd be surprised if they weren't around still, because those kinds of peripherals are kind of niche, but you put the right kind of build quality into it, that people that play those kinds of games are very willing to shell out damn near obscene amounts of money for peripherals if they're good. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if they are. Where are your beeper friends? Huh? Where are your laughing friends? That's right. Better run, fatty. Let's clean up before we go for Mr. Laughing Boy. Fucking hate it when that happens. Hit him in the arm and then you don't actually get a hit. Well, a decent one. Do we have any others in the area that could... Yeah, there's another one right there. Shut up. This Laughing Boy turned around. No, he hasn't. Please give me anything but a detonator. What is it with the fucking detonators lately? It's the 7th detonator in a row. That's all I'm getting from them. Oh, we dropped our water bottle. Oh, it doesn't matter where you disarm them from, like what direction. I came at him from that direction simply because I came from that direction. But like, wherever possible, like if he'd been closer to the gas station, for example, I might wait until he wanders into a certain position where I can get behind something and like peek to get the disarm, so that the explosion doesn't necessarily do as much damage to me. If you're lucky, you can get like proper cover and like you'll take basically no damage. Other times it might only protect you somewhat, but it's still good. But lately, more often than not, they're, you know, out in the open, so I've just been like, just suck it up and go and do it. Basically, we won't die. Like if you stay as far away from him as you possibly can, we won't die. We'll go down to like 14-15%, and as long as we've got meds on us. Oh, and now we don't have enough. I know what you mean, that you're that much further away from the thing, but it doesn't really matter. That kind of distance, that amount of difference doesn't really matter. Like, I try to get as far away from the body itself overall as possible, but I do prefer, like, if I have a choice, using cover, like take them down in a place where I can peek around a corner or something. In the past, you could get around it in like cheeky ways by building a small wall right in front of them, like the external wall you put around the base. If build anywhere was on those walls, you could build wherever you want, and the 1 meter section only takes a very small amount of materials. You could easily carry, you know, 1-2 sets of that around with you in your hiking backpack, and you down them, have the blueprint ready to go, pull out the meter of wall, fill it with Shift F, and then peek around the edge of the wall to do the wire cutting. But you can't put those compound walls down wherever you want anymore. We were talking about this the other day. Phil suggested shelter, because that's not bound to a flag. You can put that down wherever you want. The problem with that is you need bigger materials. You'd probably only be able to carry around like enough materials to make like one shelter, and then you'd have to stock up again for the next one. The first ever airdrop I went to, I had no idea what it was. I'd probably been playing SCUM, well, for probably about a month at that point, but I played it for a good couple of weeks single player before going online, and the first server I ever played it on, I had a cargo drop probably no more than a few hundred meters from where my base was, and I was like, what's that? I ran over, get inside, see the timer and everything, look at the doors. You know, I had no idea about screwdrivers and all that kind of shit. I look at the doors and it says locked, and I'm like, oh, they must open up when a timer reaches 0. So I was, you know, just waiting about, and of course they open up when the buzzer starts going at the last 25 seconds, and I'm looting the locker thinking I'm okay, and then of course the damn thing explodes. I had no idea. So I learned that lesson the hard way the first time I ever went in a cargo drop. But I like to go into games as blind as possible. And depending on what you're playing, things should be intuitive enough for you to be able to figure it out. And, you know, if there weren't people making YouTube videos out there, then where in the world would I have ever come to the realization that I need a screwdriver and a lockpick to open those things? Outside of, you know, maybe trial and error, or like sheer luck. If I happen to have a screwdriver and a lockpick on me when I go to like a police station, for example, and I look at the locker and I notice, oh, it says pick lock now. It was not long after that I started going through a lot more SCUM videos. That was when I delved more into the videos Matthias had on his channel. I binge watched as many of his tutorials as I could possibly get my eyeballs on. It was after watching his solo kill box video, one that he made a couple of years ago now, that I was like, damn, yeah, that shit looks really fucking cool. I bet I could do that. And then I started trying. And of course, the first one I tried, I totally failed. But then we tried again, and we actually made it out alive, even though we didn't get hardly any loot. And we tried again and again, and then we are where we are. We are where we are today. We just got to keep pushing. I don't know what's up with these dudes. These dudes play together. That's Harley Quinn. We probably can't even see him on the list anymore. No, he had like 900 and something fame. And I can't remember the name of his friend. They came on and basically got to this point within a couple of days after the meat grinder became a thing. And probably about a week before Christmas. They stopped playing, and I haven't seen either of them since. They must still be coming on from time to time to move the car, otherwise their cars would have despawned by now. He's a cool dude. I chatted with him a couple of times. It's a shame. Wonder what they're up to. And we dropped our fucking thing again. There we go. Did the same thing at the fucking gas station. My backpack's so full it won't fit. Weight-wise. Oh, Mike said he's going to be, well, he didn't say he was going to be on the meat grinder, but yesterday I asked him if we get a key card for a kill box, if he'd come along, like we do it together, he'd do the lock picking. And he said sure, but it would have to be today, so I assumed he'd be playing here today. But I think Luth still has some issue with his eye. He posted the other day that he bust a blood vessel in his eye and he wasn't feeling too hot, so he's probably still recovering from that. But alas, no key card. Not for a lack of trying. That cargo drop might have had one in it, who knows? The fuck is... Oh, I was like, why isn't my button working? My button isn't on my fucking hotbar. Speaking of moving vehicles, I need to do it myself, otherwise some of these are going to fucking disappear on us. It's so funny how the red shows through the white. Like the car looks pink, but it's actually painted white. At least I don't know how well it comes across on stream. To me, that visually looks pink. And it's supposed to be painted white. Like the red shows through from underneath. Well, how do you mean bugged? You pick it, and then you successfully pick it, and then you have to pick it again? Is that what you mean? That'll do. Now they won't despawn. Alright, let's empty out our backpack, shall we? What needed the bricks? That needed bricks. And so did that. Okay. today. Please. Pretty please. Jesus Christ. There you see. Oh, 6. Sorry. 6, not 7. It's 6 in a row. All we're getting is fucking detonators from the fuckers. Like, that I got from a beeper. And that I got from... Either way. One of them I got off of a beeper and the other one I got off of a cargo drop. This one I must have gotten off of a cargo drop because it's damaged. That was probably one of the cargo drops where I had to jimmy the doors open. But that's it. I got that and 6 detonators. Oh, the puppets thing, it happens sometimes. Like on the meat grinder, I've gone to cargo drops and there's only been like 6 or 7 puppets total, and then other ones you'll go to and there'll be like 30 plus. It's a bit weird. But I was about to say that you need to relog sometimes. Oh, okay, that's interesting. There was still plenty of time left on the timer, yeah? So it wasn't that you logged off, and while you were logged off, it exploded, and then you came back to nothing being there. Because that's about the only thing... That's about the only thing I could imagine happening. Let's say, you know, you had 2 minutes left on the clock, and you log out for 3 minutes, and you log back in again, and it's gone because it's exploded. If that wasn't the case, if you had plenty of time on the clock, then that's pretty weird. I've never had that happen. I've had to log out. I've had to log out of insider cargo drops fucking a bunch of times when one of the lockers is bugged. Like when you go to pick it, you're successful, and you go to search it and it says lockpick again. So then you have to relog. That I've had a bunch of times, but I've never had it disappear on me. That's weird. All right, that we take inside, that we put back. That's the bricks that we need. Now we've got plenty of fuel to keep those things going. Like so. Hey, Beef. What's up, mate? Good to see you again. Oh, I had many alternate alias based on hammer. I know you mean sledgehammer. When I was playing BF2. Oh, thanks for stopping by, mate. We're happy to see you for as long as you stay. Like back in the day when you couldn't buy bots, because now you can buy bots to populate the servers now, because around, depending on what game mode you've got selected and how many players, you need like somewhere between 6 and 8 players to get the round started. And like really back in the day, like 20 plus years ago, we'd run virtual machines on our computers. Like I had a copy of the game running on the computer, and I had 4 virtual machines all running a copy of Battlefield. And then we had a file, like there was probably half a dozen of us that had access to one another's team viewers. Sorry, just a sec. I am officially back on the clock. Vacation's over and it's nearly 10 p.m. I was just replying to my colleague's email. But like, we'd have virtual machines running on our computers with instances of the game, and I couldn't think of what to name the different characters, so I just did different variations on hammer. So I had like titanium hammer and wooden hammer and all sorts of different things. So at the peak we had 16 BF2 servers, and some of them would more or less populate themselves. Like our most popular ones, like the Strike at Karkin maps, they'd populate themselves come a normal time of day, but the other ones were a bit hard to get started. So like I had five accounts that we could use. Another dude had like nearly a dozen, and a couple of other people had like somewhere in between. And then whoever happened to be the person on duty, so to speak, we just log into one another's team viewers, log in the different accounts and put them in a server that needed starting. So like on the server that needed 6 players, we'd put 4 bots in there, and then you'd only need 2 people to come along to start the server, and so on. And then when the server got more populated and the bots were just taking up space, then we'd move it to the next one, and so on and so forth to get the servers started. But you don't have to do that anymore, because someone figured that's something that people do, and they came up with a service where you could buy automated bots. You'd give them a list of servers of where they need to join, and what's the minimum and maximum number of players you'd need to have for bots to be allocated. And you know, you set all of that up through the web UI, and that's it. You'd pay like, I think it was like the cheapest one at the time was something like $1 a bot per month. When they came around with that service, we just bought something like 30 bots. And set that up, and we didn't have to do all the team viewer and virtual machine bollocks anymore. Right. What do we want? We want to get dressed so we're not shivering anymore. And we want to get the other box that has more bricks in it. There it is. Lovely. Yeah, so as I was saying, I'm on the clock now. So we're going to play through. I'm not going to end the stream. We're going to carry on playing until some work comes in, and then depending on what that work is, I may or may not have to end the stream when that happens. Making the donuts comes first. Unfortunately, I don't make my money from this. Oh, the bots we had weren't like that. They weren't like literal AI bots. It would just be a character to up the player count on the server for the round to start. So you wouldn't be running around you wouldn't be running around the server and then suddenly come across a bot running around. The sole purpose was to get the player count up so the round would actually start. What did we need there? We needed cement there. Oh, and there we needed gravel and metal. Where's the rest of our water? There it is. And bricks here as well. Dagger was my original name from like years and years and years ago, like back in the ICQ MSN Messenger days. And then it was after that that I started playing Battlefield. And when I went to make my account there, Diamond Dagger was taken, so I made Diamond Hammer. And I like when I played games. Oh, and I made my YouTube account also back before Battlefield. And that's why that was originally Diamond Dagger as well. I wanted to take Hammer there, but at that time Diamond Hammer was taken. Someone else had Diamond Hammer. So I just for 95% of my gaming I gamed under Diamond Hammer. And my YouTube was my YouTube and other like socials were Diamond Dagger just because they were from so long ago, and I couldn't get Diamond Hammer where I wanted it. And over the years I'd gone back to search on YouTube to see if the Diamond Hammer was available, and for years and years it was still taken. And it was not long ago, like maybe a year ago, that I noticed that the Diamond Hammer was free. So I was like, oh shit, let's see if I can change. And I went to my YouTube studio thing to change the name, and it accepted it, and I changed over. So like more than 90% of my gaming I did originally under Diamond Hammer. Diamond Dagger was just the legacy name, so to speak, from like years ago. And I tried to change to Hammer, but was only able to recently. Because whoever had the Diamond Hammer thing on YouTube must have not logged into that account for a long fucking time, because it takes the alphabet people a long time to deactivate accounts on Google, like many years. So I just lucked out really that I was able to get it changed. I'm only now receiving notifications on some Gmail accounts that I made as like throwaway accounts more than 10 years ago that I haven't logged into for fucking ages, and they're only just now being flagged for deletion for inactivity. No, I remember. I had Dagger on my Discord and on my YouTube splash page and what have you, because the YouTube page was Diamond Dagger for so long. But seeing as I was able to change the YouTube, I changed everything else to follow suit, because that's what I'm used to playing under. Yeah. Toolbox. No, yeah, you mentioned that you had issues getting into it. Oh, that's good that you managed to solve it. That would have been a shame, having to fucking replace all those games. Would have been a bit of a nightmare, I'm sure. Metal. We actually don't need as much. We didn't even need any bricks at all to... We didn't need any bricks at all to upgrade the ceiling. We would have been able to get by with way fewer bricks than I was expecting. We might as well upgrade that little thing that I have, the bike and the workbench sitting on outside, to concrete as well. We've got the materials. Metal. Metal. Concrete and sandbags. Was it gravel and metal? And cement. Bit of metal. We're going to need to make a trip to the trader. So we can buy some paint so we can get the place painted. Now that it's all upgraded. Sandbags. Sandbag. And what are we missing? Toolbox. Toolbox. Metal and sandbag and gravel. Oh, water as well. All right, let's go and fill one of these up, shall we? And then we can fill the sandbags. You're going to make me want to fucking pee. Stop. Oh. That's basically all the water from there. There. Well, we're definitely going to need more than 25 toolboxes. Let's go and get some more, shall we? Well, let's get some nails. We've got metal upstairs. How many have we got? No, we'll grab one. We've got some planks here. And metal. Right. We collect all of the bags from the floor. Yeah. Right. Crouch and Bill. And while... Oh, and I'd have even more, mate. I would have even more. I'm not collecting a lot of shit because I'm basically running out of space to put it all. and I can't organize it the way that I really want to organize it. That's why I'm doing this upstairs. I'm going to have a whole row of wardrobes here so I can separate everything out the way that I like to. I'm going to be back in a sec. I'll visit the little boy's room while he's making the sandbags. Is he not done yet? What are you doing, mate? Come on, pull your finger out. Oh, we actually got medium sniping from using the spectral on the VHS. We actually managed to get up to medium already. You have to buy those. All of the storages that go on the vehicles, you can only buy. That's one of my gripes. The armors and the storages, they should either have craftable alternatives that take less, that hold less, yeah, or just straight up make the ones that are available right now give them recipes. Yeah, make them expensive. Make it need like a, well, for the saddlebags, I don't see why we can't make those. I really don't see why. Have it need animal skin instead of human skin, like from puppets. Yeah. But for the large storage, for example, just have it need like 10 metal pipes. Metal pipes aren't that easy to come across. And especially on a PvP server, people are going to want to use pipes to make fucking pipe bombs. Yeah? But for those people that aren't going to get into that thing, or those that want to play hardcore without traders, or, you know, simply want to be more self-sufficient, there should totally be craftable versions. And the same for the armor. I mean, take a look at what it is and how shoddily it's constructed. If it was like damn near OEM looking, yeah, that it's like properly made with like laser cut pieces and what have you, then I'd say, yeah, sure, that shit, you know, we wouldn't be able to fabric cobble together ourselves DIY. But if you look at it, you know, then they're not that great looking or something, you know, amazing. Have it, you can see it's got pipes around the edges. Have it ask for like 6 metal pipes and 20 metal and, you know, God knows what else. Maybe a whole 100 toolbox uses, No, something. But they should look, the armors and the storages should totally be craftable. Tying you to have to use the trader for it just doesn't seem right to me. It's like damn near everything else you can find in the world or craft. Those things are the only things that are absolutely tied to the trader. Everything else you can get in the world. Everything. Whether it's find it or craft it. It's just a bit weird to me. You know what? I did... Mike actually wears the whatchamacallit? The animal skin jacket. And I thought it was a little odd until I took a closer look in his inventory. You put it on in the place of the jacket, and that animal skin thing actually holds 10 kilos. And the best jacket that you can get like this only holds 5. So I might actually switch to doing that myself as well. I'm doubling up on the amount of weight you can carry. That's fucking great, that is. I never made it before because I didn't know it was better. I never in a million years would have thought that the carry weight of that was so much better. I only just noticed that a couple of days ago. And it's cheap and easy. In fact, let's make one right now. I can show you. Is it warmer, is it? This gives you 3 heat. We'll see how much the animal skin gives us. Yeah, it weighs 2 kilos, so it's 100 grams heavier. But we put it on. Yeah, you see, you can carry 10 kilos. But it's the same 3 heat. Warmth-wise, there's no difference. You can just carry twice as much in it. Yeah. Yeah. Basically. So what do we still need there? Cement, gravel, and metal. I like to be styling to a certain degree. That's why I color coordinate everything, and I live in the snow, so I wear all of the white stuff. But if you're not particularly into that, like if you can see past that, then wearing that is a total benefit. Total benefit. Like I said, I never noticed it before because I never made it, because I never had to make it, because you can come across clothes like jackets and what have you so easily. I never even thought to make one to see what it's like. Hey Ace, welcome mate. All right, that's empty. What did we need? Cement. I hope we have enough cement. Right, that's basically all she wrote. Right. Oh no, it's I totally get it. I never noticed it, and I've been playing for like 3 years. It was just the other day. I was watching Mike, and I noticed he had the animal skin thing on. I was like, why is he wearing the animal skin thing? I mean, surely they could, get better clothes. Why does he have to wear that? And then I paid attention and took a closer look when he had his inventory open, and then I noticed that it was the higher weight capacity. So I totally get it. And we need more gravel. Metal and water. Is that it? Are we actually done? Hot damn. Sweet. We'll, what do we need for wardrobes? Where are you, wardrobes? Wardrobes. There you are. Bolts, metal toolbox, and wood. All right, we're going to need the metal. I guess we can grab metal. Like that. And we can carry the water. Let's clean up, shall we? We can put that in there. Oh, no, that doesn't fit. Okay, well, we can get it in there, can't we? Yeah, there we go. Like so. All right, let's fill the sandbags one more time. We can chuck it all in the box. Take everything downstairs. The clothes, I'm not sure. The clothes, I'm not sure. But yeah, you can do those other things to as a bit of a workaround. Yeah, you have to have the animal skin. You have to have the animal skin. But yeah, what Nico said, you can make the quiver, or you can make the holster, or you could even make the improvised water container. Like that, the improvised water container, I'm not sure if you can reverse again. The quiver and the holster for sure you can. You get to cut that into leather. So if all you've got is the puppet skin, you just make one of those two and uncraft it, and then you get the animal skin back. I don't think you can do the same with the large bag, though. The improvised backpack, I think you cut that into rags after you've made it, I think. But yeah, that's one good thing that they updated in the crafting thing. Where it has alternatives, it shows you what they are. And see, there it shows both. But yeah, and we passed out because we didn't eat anything. Well, you can use both there, but when you go to uncraft that, if I remember correctly, you just get rags back. Like when you right click, it doesn't show cut into leather, it just shows cut into rags, I think. These two for sure. The leather belt pistol holster and the animal skin quiver, after you've crafted them, regardless of what you've crafted it from, you can get leather back from it. Those I know. I've done that before myself. Oh, and we're thirsty. Okay, that's why. All right, have that whole pizza. You're very hungry. Oh, we might not actually be able to eat the whole thing. Our stomach is going up faster than the thing. Well, let's end before we get to 50%. Then at least we save a slice. So we have room for water. Right, now we can finish making the sandbags. Oh, I don't usually bother, to be honest. I don't usually bother. Like, if I notice a lot of my vitamins are very low, if they're like yellow, then I'll eat like a blister of vitamins or a jar of vitamins, but with some of those other ones, I don't really bother keeping them up, to be honest. Let's chuck all of that in there. Anything else on the ground? Right, we want to leave the metal up here because we'll need it. No, I guess we're going to have to carry that downstairs as well. Okay. Is that gravel? Has that still got anything in it? Yeah. That should do for now. Oh, we only needed it for the foundation. All right, fair enough. We didn't have to cut up that many. Well, we'll still need some for the toolboxes. And the usual suspects. Oh, the cement box is empty. Gravel. Bricks. Sandbags. What are we missing there? Toolbox. Right. Well, that is fucked. So you can go away. Let's get a fresh, shiny new one. Make some toolboxes, shall we? I so love that they added that autocraft thing. Makes things so much fucking quicker and easier. Gravel, sandbag. Where are you? Gravel, sandbag. Are we out of gravel again? No, we're not. Okay, thank God for that. Sandbag. Bricks. Oh, I like it. I built this before I built the house, so I'd have a place to put the workbench down. And I thought I'd cover it, make it a place to put the bike. If this wasn't here, then I'd probably made it a bit wider, which would be nice because then I could pull both the bikes in under it. What is your major malfunction? So we need gravel, cement, and toolbox. Toolbox. Alright, that's everything to brick, isn't it? Alright, let's get everything to concrete from the bottom up first. Water. Which one's still got some water in it? That's still got water in it. We left the metal upstairs, didn't we? Gravel. More metal. Should have just brought it down. We're probably going to empty it anyway. I wanted to leave it up here because we need the metal for wardrobes too, but it looks like we're going to use all of this up doing those upgrades. We'll have to get some more. Alright. And we'll do this first. Cement. Oh, it looks like that's all she wrote. Unless, oh no, we've still got a bit there. Not much. How much do we need here? 15. We don't have 15, do we? No, we've got 9. How much do we need for these things? We only need 6 there. We might as well get that out of the way then. Toolbox. 5 more metal. Yeah, there was no point in leaving this up here. You're going to have to go and fill that again. Do we really have no more cement anywhere? That's empty. That's just gravel. That's just gravel now. Nope, we don't have any more. Okay. Yeah, we left it. We let it get too fucked up. Let's fill these again. Put them away filled. We really don't need much at all. We've got what? One doorway, a support. Yeah, we'd only need like a couple. We'd only need like a couple of bags of each of cement and gravel, and we could get it done. Oh, good night, Rose. Thanks for hanging out. Nice to see you again. You have a good night. It takes forever fucking filling those bags, man. Yeah, I will in a minute when he's finished making these bags. And then we might as well go and fill all of the jugs with water. We've still got a couple of logs and we've got some metal. I think I'll use that up upstairs on the wardrobes. We'll get a start on it at least. And there was another gravel bag. Well, laters, Nico. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for hanging out, mate. You too, Sledge. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy your dinner. Have a good one. Do you want to stop with your panting? I'll take some things off. Just shut up. There you go. Right. What do we have here? Bricks. We can eat the rest of that pizza now. And it goes through us pretty quick. It was like barely a few minutes ago that we went to eat the 2 units of pizza and I stopped because I didn't want my stomach to get too full, and now we're already hungry again. Like how quickly some foods go through us is pretty silly. Right, so what do we have in there? Well, that we really need to go through. We'll leave that out. Then we'll put that in the top. We go and fill it up with water. Rando's supposed to go back in the car, but we need to empty that out as well. All right, let's go upstairs. I know I want a wardrobe here. There's a bit of a drop box. Not like that, though. That's better. So we need more nails and bolts. And 6 planks. Let's just grab that. Nails and bolts. I think we'll use nails. We have more of those taken out, and we use the bolts in other places. Right, that's that. I was thinking of putting a cabinet here for looks at least. Can keep a light on top of it or something. That'll do. It's a shame it doesn't have an inventory. I guess we can keep that in there. When we don't need it, we can just chuck it in there. Right, and then wardrobes wise. Wardrobe. We want the thing as well, though. I don't know if this needs metal or not. It doesn't. Yo, what gives? I've got the human head. I'll leave it there. We'll get the puppet head and see if it works with that. But that's a that's a human head. Two of them I got off of my own body. When we went back to get our gear, I chopped the body up for meat and kept the head as well. And the other one we got from that dude that fell out of the sky on Z4 Island. So I know they're all human heads from players. And that's what it's supposed to accept. And for some reason it won't let me. Bastard. Right. Let's try a different one. I mean, I don't know what would be the difference, but... bloody weird. Right, what else do we want? Gun rack. You want 7 planks for that? 14 nails. Fucking hell. It takes 6 to make a fucking wardrobe, and then that asks for 7. It's a bit much, innit? Whatever. What are we missing now? Bolts. Alright, Ace. Thanks for stopping by, mate. You have a good night. Right, we got gun rack. Do we have an extra empty box down here that we're not really going to use? I guess we can take gravel too, because we've got 2 of those. Yeah, I'm kind of wishing I had the bed facing the other direction now. Want to put a cabinet with a TV on top of it so that we can watch from bed, but... what's that all about? Oh, that's what goes on the wall, isn't it? Don't think I've ever made one of these. Anyway, I'm kind of wishing these weren't here now. I wouldn't mind just having a storage shelf there. Because everything that's in here, we're going to move into wardrobes upstairs anyway. Because I want to separate everything out. There's going to be a 9mm, 45 wheel guns, and like other calibers, so things like the 357 Magnum and the Deagle will go in there. And then instead of, well, because it's more or less like it is now, so that's got like 9mm pistols and MP5s in it. That's got the UMP and the block At the moment, this is a mishmash. What is it? Rifles, blades, and bows. But I normally have one separate for rifles. Basically, anything that's 308, 338, 30-06, and 50 BMG. And then there's one for everything that's the AK platform, which is the Baby AK, the 47, the AKM, the RPK, and the Dragunov, because they're basically all variants of the AK. And then one for everything else, which would include things like the ASVALs and, you know, your general shit. And then one for equipment, which is like go bag stuff, like I have in one of the boxes, where I've got a hiking backpack with everything that you can fit in it. That's a like grab and go bag. Just have hiking backpacks one after the other ready like that. And then another equipment one, which is basically just a place to drop any random stuff that we haven't put into a go bag yet. And another one, which is just like miscellaneous stuff. And we can proper separate things out. Then I wouldn't be as selective when picking shit up. I just basically hoover everything up like a loot goblin and then sort it into the wardrobes at home, and we'd have plenty of space to keep everything. In Red's video, I can't remember which one it was. He killed a couple of people, and one of the little cutscenes was him like running from body to body, picking stuff up with the sound of a vacuum in the background. I cracked up watching that. Hoovering everything up. That's totally me. I just fucking hoover everything up. Man, I love his videos. It's so fucking refreshing to watch something that's like proper funny in SCUM. Yeah, so we've got 9mm 45 rifles, bows and blades, AK, go bags, equipment, miscellaneous, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 metal. 16 metal. Well, so how many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 9 logs. 8 more. All right. Those can go back where they belong. Yeah, empty. Got stuff in. Leica, dirt bike, Volkswagen, dirt bike body. Yeah, there's a lot more. There's a lot more in there than what we can make space for in our other box. We're just gonna have to hold on to that as well. So you go back there, you go and the rando. That we might as well take inside. That's a mission item. Always pull the wrong one out. We can't hand this backpack in for the mission. Because it's a camo version. He only accepts ones that he actually sells. Do we not have... Do we not have a combat helmet in another colour? No, we don't. Okay. Just going to have to go there for now. And that's chock full. Weight-wise. Tools. Right, we can put these back here. Mission, 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 mission. You go there. Food, crafting. As well chuck that there as well. Who cares? Right, what do we have left out here? That we need to get inside somehow. Not going to fit there, is it? Oh, it is. Perfect. Why can't I throw that? I want to lob a battery. I'll just leave it here and let it despawn. Fuck off. It's not like we need them. We've got a whole bunch of better ones anyway. Right. Why won't it let me put it there? It'll let me put it there, but I can't put it above the door. That's a shame. I guess we'll put them up here then. Mr. Bear. Mr. Wolf. Lovely jubbly. Actually, we'll throw that in there for now. Are we done here? Yeah, that we're going to go and sell. Nothing else. That's extra vehicle shit. Now, you know what? We've already got an extra vehicle shit box. I left it at home because I didn't want to keep it in the roof rack so we didn't lose it. we're taking stuff in the roof rack again anyway, then we might as well just do this and consolidate the two. Yeah. And then we've got an extra empty box that we can use for whatever we want, like expanding the food storage, seeing as we're out of space in there. Lovely. You go there, you go there. I'll put those in there. Break that into a million pieces. Place is actually starting to look semi-decent. Go. Amaze balls. Now all we have to do is go and chop some trees and finish these. I am going to need to take a moment because I am on the clock after all. I'm on my work shift at the moment and some work came in, but it's only something short. I can take care of it in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then there's no need to stop the stream. That's to Atlanta. 19th. 23rd. It's hot one. Making the donuts comes first. This is basically like how I streamed for 90% of what I streamed for the first damn near 2 years when I first started streaming. The only time I was really able to stream was while I was working. So if some work came in, I took a moment to do it, and then when it was done, I put that aside and carry on. It was the only time I had available to stream, full stop. But thankfully things have changed and stabilized, and now I have a little bit more time before work. That it happens very rare. Like I prefer not to do it at all anymore, to be quite honest. If I can start streaming sometime between 5 and 6, then I stream all the way up until I start my shift at 10. Then I can get 4 to 5 hours of streaming in, which is perfectly fine. But we're 4.5 hours in, and what I have to do is probably going to take me 5 minutes, and then we can carry on. And I really want to get on with some other things on stream. And we had a restart come along. Like you can't see it because the camera's all the way over there, and I can't even turn it enough to show. But basically, I've got my computer with my monitors where I game, and I've got my laptop and an extra monitor for that over there, and I've just got a KVM switch. So if I need to work, push the button, work computers. When I'm finished, push the button, gaming. It's all nice and comfortable. We didn't have anything out on the floor before the restart that we would have lost now, did we? No. Okay. You carry on chilling, mate. It's stackable or not? Stackable. Okay. Air freight request to Atlanta, Georgia. Okay, that's okay, that's okay. Copy, paste. Nearly done. Then we can get back to it. Let's just proof it, shall we, before we send something silly. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Okay, send, and we're done. Oh. Just send the reply, and the dude comes with a fucking update on the request. Can you fucking get over yourselves? that? Road freight from Atlanta. Road freight from Atlanta. Yeah. Right, that's that. Let's go and chop some wood, shall we? Let's use one of these empty boxes while we've got them. And we'll grab... Actually, no we won't. We'll use that up here. No, we won't, because it's fucking... It makes a mess. We'll do the planking down here as well. Where there's plenty of room. Of course, we run out of fuel. It added it from the fucking thing, didn't it? Yeah, of course it did. We've been here for ages now. We've been here at the base for fucking ages and ages building, and I don't remember hearing any animals while we were here. It would be nice to get another bear, maybe a wolf or something, so we have a decent stockpile of meat. Right now we've got a wolf and a goat. And we should really do a little bit more cooking as well, to be honest. Was that bunch of stuff that we cooked the other day? We've gone through about 80% of that already. Oh, okay. Oh, we'll come back for you in a minute then. Just the wind. Thought I heard a dropship-like sound in the background. Oh, I hear a boar now. Gonna wait to see if we hear that boar again. Well, if we don't hear it again, there's one of two options. If it was already spawned in, then it's obviously wandered far enough away that we won't hear it. Or if it was a hunt, then it's already gone over the max time and we missed it. And I reckon whichever one it is, we've missed it. We'd be hearing it again by now. All right, let's take this in. No, I heard it again. Over there. Hunt signs are usually really easy to spot in the snow, and my awareness is like halfway to getting maxed out. So I should be able to see hunt sign from a good distance. I'm not seeing anything. Fuck that boar. We're hungry and thirsty. Let's go to the lake and fill up our water cans. Come on. That's really filling. I was gonna eat some more drumstick for extra protein. It's not going to fit in us. Bloody thing. Right, water. Pay attention. What do you mean it won't go back? I pull that one out and now it lets me again. It does this all over the place. It's so fucking weird. I'm getting that more and more often lately. So fucking stupid. That's not going to make you want to go to the toilet at all, is it? Of all the things that people say against this game, they definitely can't say that it's not beautiful. They most definitely cannot say that. Definitely really fucking good looking. And unfortunately, my work has now officially cut off my legs. We're gonna have to call it. Another email came in for a job that's been confirmed that I have to follow up on, and that's not 5 minutes. That's gonna take me a good half hour, 45 minutes to get shit started. So I think we're going to fill up this water. It's not going to fit in there now for sure, is it? No. We can do this, though. No, we can't do that either. What we're going to have to do is run the box home separate. Oh, we can't because we're outside of the fucking flag range. What are we going to do then? We'll leave that there and come back for it, I guess. But yeah, I'm going to have to sign off from here because I have to take care of that work, and making the donuts comes first. I'm on shift right now. The extra little time that we got on stream and up until now was a gift, so we have to be thankful for that at least. And thanks to everyone that stopped by and hung out and put up with my shit. We got quite a bit done today. We didn't go to the power plant like I was hoping to, but we got a whole bunch of other shit done, so we've still got plenty of fun things to look forward to in the coming days, like power plant and potential abandoned bunkers. So yeah, thanks again to everyone that stopped by and hung out. You have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are, and I'll see you guys next time. So have fun and ciao.